just, I can't. How are they making this jump? Oh, I made the jump. Gold, gold, yes.
Damn, how did everybody die down here? Oh, dude, where did I see the thing? Oh, damn. The last.
Okay. We'll try to lure it over here and then try to blow it up, I guess. Oh no, I don't think it worked. I don't think that did anything. I found Alan here dead across the bridge. Oh. Oh no.
What is going on?
Hey guys, there's another zombie. You wanna shoot it? Shoot it. Dude, you missed. Ah! Oh, man, I can't even rely on the NPCs to help me. Thanks, guy. Your aim's just as bad as mine. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go. I don't have a choice. What is that? That looks like a tentacle monster on the wall. What is it? Do you see this? That is the nastiest. Oh, it has a giant eye on it. I'm gonna have to keep my eyes closed. I can't. I can't. How are they making this jump? Oh, I made the jump. Gold, gold, yes.
Damn, how did everybody die down here? Oh, dude, where did I see the thing? Oh, damn. The last.
Okay. We'll try to lure it over here and then try to blow it up, I guess. Oh no, I don't think it worked. I don't think that did anything. I found Alan here dead across the bridge. Oh. Oh no.
What is going on?
Hey guys, there's another zombie. You wanna shoot it? Shoot it. Dude, you missed. Ah! Oh, man, I can't even rely on the NPCs to help me. Thanks, guy. Your aim's just as bad as mine. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go. I don't have a choice. What is that? That looks like a tentacle monster on the wall. What is it? Do you see this? That is the nastiest. Oh, it has a giant eye on it. I'm gonna have to keep my eyes closed. I can't. New game today. This bed we made. Supposed to be like a murder mystery type of thing. So we'll see how this goes. All my actions matter, apparently. Even the ones I decide not to.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving. It's on your right. Here.
No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third. So each maid has her assigned chores? Yes,
Here we are. Good luck. She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrais poèmes, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
Longtemps de ce vieux pas, la fontaine, tu dans tes grands yeux, filait un jour la plus belle chanson d'amour.
A bed's not complete without its pillow. Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe? That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Alright. Person owes some money. They're being threatened. They're in debt. feel like this person is on the run right now. They're in debt.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Oh my. Have to clean and make the bed and how I clean the bathroom in real life.
And voila. Good as new. Good enough.
I think I'm done here. Oh. Oh.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
No, Rita White has to be blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. Tempting, but Every penny adds up, Sophie.
5 cents for coffee.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
Is the way. Okay.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw. Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep... what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it, too. While I was cleaning some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Got a journal. The jock. Yes. Don't remember how to say. They were arguing. The hotel might be haunted.
Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Ugh, no. Bernard would have both our heads.
That sounds so.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet. Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
They know the divorce.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
No, Beth called me. A guest knocked over a vase and made a mess in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just what we need, huh?
Well, I'd rather be doing that than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Oof, yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the place after this weekend. I know chocolate fountains are for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's shoe in there.
How?
No idea. You must see plenty of weird stuff too, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
God, I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room and found the trash can filled with cucumbers. Like, whole cucumbers. And some of them were carved, and I threw the whole trash can out that day. Don't tell Bernard.
I won't. Oh. I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, alright. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What does he want?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In this case, you'd be sent to jail for those ideas.
And on pancake.
And anyway, the last thing I want is to look like a beggar.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
I'm sure the sales at Weston's have gone up since the partnership.
I don't know. I feel like he's been avoiding my calls lately.
You look so tense today.
How long can I stand here?
I've had this pain in my shoulder. Right here. Ever since I woke up this morning.
Let me have a look at it. Abe says I can get rid of even the toughest knots.
Abe?
Abraham, sorry. Now, come here. Is that good?
A bit lower.
Here?
Yes, right there. Oh, that's
Wow, this actually just goes on. Alright, I feel like I'm moving.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well, that sounds a bit excessive.
A film roll? The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him. Ew. I better throw that away.
Anyway,
Hmm.
throw it away.
There's still some junk lying around.
X. I picked the. Oh, okay. I picked the throwaway option.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you.
This actually did not help me understand this at all.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him?
Spade.
Sadly.
505.
He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean. Yes? Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can
Wait,
kneel down.
probably should put the mop back for.
Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's,
Oh. I heard a noise.
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook. Where am I going? I need to get
I
back
already
to the
found
logbook
the
and find
room,
Mr.
though.
Spade's room number.
Alright, I guess I actually have to click on it. Enter selection. 50.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Hold it, please.
Andrew, are you okay?
Yeah, it's just... I slipped on the puddle by the restrooms.
Oh, I'm sorry. I probably should have cleaned that.
Oh, no, it's my fault. I should have asked Eugene to repair the leak.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about? He's sort of a celebrity, isn't he?
He sure acts like one. I wouldn't want to be that poor assistant he keeps shouting at.
I wish I was assigned to clean his room. Can you imagine the weird things I'd find?
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway. Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
Tampering with object may lead to positive or negative consequences. You can expect them, but I could also throw them away.
What is this?
Do I hear footsteps? Don't know. I probably shouldn't touch anything. I mean, I already touched it, but probably shouldn't throw anything away. Evidence.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
We'll ask Andrew
It's
for help.
Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on. Andrew? Andrew?
I'm here. Clarrington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just... my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
I don't know. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Jesus. What are you doing in them exactly?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act?
Yes.
I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But...
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
I might be in trouble. If I throw the pictures away, then I won't have evidence anymore.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
That's not what I'm saying, but I think you should try to get a better understanding of the situation before you tell anyone. I've given photography a shot before.
Really?
At least I planned to. Did a whole lot of reading, and didn't quite get to the doing part. Anyway, the point is that dark rooms like that take a lot of time and effort to set up. It seems unlikely he went through all this trouble just for a few pictures. I'd bet there are more of them, somewhere.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
That would certainly be a good place to store pictures.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec. Shoot.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list. Good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course. Don't worry about that.
Feel like I made the right choice asking Andrew for help.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
Also, this guy just left their room door open with... The police are already on their way. And you lied. Wait, the deaths weren't for this guy, right? These were different. This was a different... Oh yeah, it's room 504. Oh, I have... Each room has stuff. Okay. So the room next door, the guy was in debt to a bunch of stuff. And this guy is stalking me.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
Oh, he's been stalking her for a while.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right? This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too? Harry's diner too. Were we ever there at the same time?
This guy's been stalking her a long time.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Lindsay.
Is this a floor of the Clarington? One man's trash is another maid's trash. Something tells me you won't be missing this.
I really don't want to clean anything up because then he's gonna know that I was in the room.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Lindsay's address.
What do we have here?
Got a key to.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Used a key.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for? That's rough. How are you supposed to
Me paps, arca que custa, nham nham nham. Me paps, ju.
Thank you for the follow. How are you today? Playing this bed we made for the first time. I just started not too long ago. I'm a variety streamer, so I typically play just random games. I was playing Resident Evil 5, which I still need to finish. But we're gonna be playing this today. Yeah. Supposed to be trying to find the combination to this safe, and I have found everything but.
Locked.
Oh, that's what the
There
key
has
is.
to be a key somewhere. You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
So he was in the military. He was in a psychiatric hospital. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade?
Oh.
No, he's not.
Andrew? You said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
What is it?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
Whoa. Like they have in the movies? What is he tracking?
Me, I think. The map's marked at a couple of spots. They're all places I've visited recently.
Jesus. Did you... have you found anything on him?
I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade must be an alias.
The Maltese Falcon!
The Mal what?
I can't believe I didn't notice it earlier. The Maltese Falcon. It's a book centered around a private investigator named Sam Spade.
Oh, you don't think Mr. Morgan's a PI too, do you?
Well, if he is, he's not exactly being subtle about it. It's like being a spy and using James Bond as a pseudonym.
James who?
Never mind. It's from another book. Did you find anything else?
James Bond, the books. They're not movies yet.
He seems to have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
Oh, he did? Well, a lot of people do, really. More than you'd think. It's not that weird. What does he suffer from?
According to his file, insomnia, anxiety, memory loss.
He's probably been through some pretty traumatic events. So is that all you found, then?
I discovered an army picture taken in Belgium in 1944. I think he was in World War II.
That would certainly explain his symptoms. Imagine all the horrors he must have seen. Do you know which division he was in, by any chance?
The 99th Infantry, I think.
The Battle Babies.
The Battle Babies? That's a weird nickname.
That's because most of the soldiers in the 99th were inexperienced. Still, they fared well against the Germans. Got medals of honor and everything.
Is that true? They actually call it the Battle Baby?
I think he may have pawned his Medal of Honor. I found a pawn shop slip in his room.
Really? He must have been in dire need of money then. Most veterans wouldn't part with their medals so easily.
Well, a room at the Clarington isn't exactly cheap.
Yeah, not anymore. I hope he'll be able to get it back. Did you, find anything else?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Wait, you figured out the combination already?
It took some work, but yes.
Wait, what?
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
Alright, thanks.
Wait, she figured out the combination? Because I didn't figure it out. This... Okay. I need to actually look through the stuff I looked up then. I was assuming it might have something to do with... Maybe it's 1942. I actually have to put it in. I don't even know what it is. I'm glad she figured it out. It could be maybe either November 1944. I like how the game is like, yeah, I know what it is, but doesn't tell me what it is. I'm gonna go with November 1944, or, you know what, I'll go 1944. Just because that's his military.
Damn it.
Okay, then I'll try November. November is 11, right?
Come on, Sophie.
Alright, let's look through the other notes we found. Is this taking place in Britain? I don't know actually. This is Montreal's in Canada. So she visited Canada. Or know that much. We might be in the US, I'm thinking. Oh no, we're in Canada. This is Montreal. If it was Britain, oh, you're right. Then I should do the 1944. Oh my goodness. First, and then the 11. Yeah, I think we're in Canada.
Damn it.
I'll try the 99 though.
Come on, Sophie.
Alright. First puzzle, can't figure it out. I don't think I found anything that had a code on it, so. Letters from Bernard. He put in a transfer request. Oh, wait. On the back, a code reminder. Here we go. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. What was Lindsay's address? So, the second number is 99. Imagine reading. What was Lindsay's address? Letter from Lindsay is... You have to stop right. Address. 34. And then the date that he got discharged from the hospital. Is it... Oh no. Is it 57 or 23? Would it be... or 8? We'll do 57 first. Or would it be 23? Did it say day? We're gonna do 20.
Damn it.
57. Got it.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here? You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you? Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
Very good, very nice. Very good, very nice.
There's a gun in here.
Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Let's take the gun. I'm not gonna throw anything away because I probably shouldn't let him know that I was in here. Even though I've literally touched everything and moved everything around. Yeah, I figure out who M and H is. So the gun has a European look. Lindsay lives in America. And I think we're in Canada. I think. So anyways, I started blasting. So we got some information on this Paul Morgan. who's stalking a few people in the hotel at the moment. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else I'm supposed to be getting from here. I guess I can keep looking around since I haven't gotten the call yet. I probably shouldn't be doing this with the door open, but... Watch me accidentally clean something.
I should bring that back to my cart.
No! We're not touching anything. I put the key back. Oh, I can. Perfect. We're leaving. Unless there's something else I'm supposed to be doing.
M and H. Maybe Andrew could find them in the logbook.
Oh, maybe I can call him back.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec. Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please? Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe. What was in it?
A journal.
Oh? Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
No, they're guests. I don't know their names though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
You know what? Andrew's starting to sound kind of suspicious. I don't like it.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room, right?
Exactly.
But why would he switch rooms? He's got his entire dark room set up in 505.
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
I guess we can keep that in mind, but... Wait a minute. There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I was there when they checked in. Handed them a couple pamphlets on tourist attractions. I remember noticing that Mr. Cruz wears the same cologne as my father, but...
That's not much to go on.
Yeah, I know. Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will. I promise. must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room. The way things go missing around here, sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up. Huh, Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends. If there's anyone to be in a book club with, it'd be Andrew. Maybe I should join this. It's locked. Fine. People don't usually leave these unlocked. Open sesame? Nope, no luck.
I like that. I can just take on.
The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal.
Keeper activate.
Off limits. Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Am I here for again?
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key. I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to. Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there. Hypocrite bitch. What did Linda do? And to whom?
I can clean this off or leave it here. Oh.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
All right.
goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade. I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
Oh, do I get an option to throw it away? Then they know someone would. Yeah. Well, actually, no, because they put this in Wendy's locker. Mean Girls freaking here. Who is it? Yvette Susan. Someone is crying in the bathroom while I'm going through the lockers.
It's locked.
Crying in the bathroom is crazy work. Especially while you're at work.
Off limits.
No problem. We can try and figure out a time to finish up the game later. Alright.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. I see what you were getting at, Linda. There's always room for improvement, right? Haven't gotten any tips so far today. Off limits. Open sesame? Nope. No luck.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Alright, so Wendy's crying in the bathroom.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda's a hater. Oh.
Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
Oh, okay. Didn't realize what key I actually
I
picked
should
up.
be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
Wait.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yeah, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
You sure it's not the old Clarington ghost again?
No, it's Wendy. She's pretty upset.
What happened?
I'm not completely sure, but I think it has something to do with the graffiti I found on Linda's door.
The graffiti?
It's 2 words in red lipstick. Hypocrite, bitch.
Well, Wendy would certainly have a good motive for writing that. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
Bernard's already on his last nerve today. If he catches wind of more drama between Linda and Wendy, the stress might kill him.
Well, that would certainly make Beth very happy.
I don't know the first thing about running a hotel, but the amount of pressure he must be under, I don't think any good would come from adding to that.
Yeah, you're right. Heads would definitely roll. I don't even want to think about the drama. Interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
Learning options. What would be the reason? I mean, this is gonna help me later in the game.
I don't think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with. Like you.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad not everyone around here thinks I'm a complete bore. Wait till Beth hears this. Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M. Take care.
You too.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this. Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509? Oh boy, someone's been living it up. Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
The days when everything was written on paper. Notes and advertisements everywhere.
Could this be the shoe from the chocolate fountain? I can't wait to tell Andrew.
About to say, I can't get any cleaner than that. Why is the TV fire?
Not exactly a cherished gift, if you just left it behind like this.
Alright, I think
first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one. Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb. I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Imagine I just went through and started throwing away all their personal information stuff.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a coworker? Wow, you look like a couple out of a magazine. Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
The numbers in red. SOS 5 8.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
NT.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written. Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
That's a lot of money for back then. $5,000? And your coffee's only 5 cents?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Oh my.
Hello? Hello? Andrew? Is that you?
It's the stalker.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk.
Andrew?
Hey, Sophie.
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
I'm not sure I understand.
Someone just called and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
That's pretty unsettling. Hang on. Hey, Beth? You got a minute?
No.
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so Beth tells me she just patched a call through to 509.
Did she recognize the caller's voice?
Oh, do you think maybe it was Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me check. Okay, it was a male voice, but she's not sure whether it was Mr. Morgan's or not.
Did she notice anything else?
She says it sounded like a bell rang in the background. Like an elevator bell. So she assumed whoever was calling was one of our guests.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I get why you're on edge, but I don't see any way he could know you're in 509. I haven't spoken to anyone about this.
I know you didn't.
He's a stalker. He's gonna figure it out himself.
Can you ask Beth not to patch any calls here for a while?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks.
I bet he never left the
I haven't
hotel.
had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Wait a second. I just remembered something about this morning. I can't believe I didn't think about it before.
What is it?
A few minutes after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby, I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all alone.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think it was a minute or two after 10. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
You think it was her?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
I don't know. She passed by the front desk so fast I barely had time to see her. Although...
Yeah?
I've always seen the Cruzes as a pair. I suppose it is a bit odd that she left without her husband. Maybe she was sneaking out. Or maybe she was following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you can. Give me a call as soon as you've found something, okay?
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Hustle.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Oh no. Okay. Find the missing. Right, well, I found 2 letters. Number. SOS equals 5. Oh, W equals 8. W. I actually type in, press any or a letter. Oh, okay. W. So does every 5 equal S? Oh, S? Wait, that is... Okay, I'm so confused. G, N, E, T. There's lines under B and C. So does G equal N and P equal T? Let's see. E, N, E, E. E? We'll go with... Oh wait! The O equals 5, the S's equal signs? Maybe? Is that a thing? Or does it, oh, the equal signs equal S and the 5 equals O? Okay. Oh right, though, okay, B and C. Those aren't.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Are they on the...
combination, no entry. What were you apologizing for? And were you forgiven? These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I just throw everything away. Alright. Squiggly, Tildy, and number 4. I feel like the B and C should mean something, but those symbols aren't on the paper. Oh my goodness, bunch of symbols on this. Alright, T, tilde. Wait, W is X? All of these are T's. W. Uh, 6 is U. N. Six is dash. Wait. Okay. So I'm going to assume the 3 is an E. Does that make sense? Four could be an A. I. Thinking it's an I. No, wait, this doesn't make sense. I messed up. That's an N. So what did I have the other N for? Why did I have... That means... N... Wait, G should be N. Okay. E is T. G was... But then N... That's two N's. That doesn't make sense. But I also have E twice for T. Is P A. Because there's no plus sign, no P. There is a P. Okay, let me try to find these other symbols. Music symbol. Okay. Wait, P equals R? Murder? Okay, so yeah, E is 3. M is the dash. M. So this is actually an R.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
Guess I really don't need to keep
Symbols,
going
maybe.
back and forth. I think it gets... Well, it doesn't tell me. Okay. I have to go back to see the actual symbol. Oh, U is 6. E is O. Or 0. Is it U? Oh, I already have U is 6. That means I messed up on N.
Yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505.
Oh my goodness, the yarn map.
Peculiar doodles.
I have to go back to 505 to finish this. Going back. I just left the door wide open. Okay. Yeah. Oh, G is V. L is the music symbol. It'd be nice if I could just do like a little jog. There's no one around. I don't think they'd mind if I jog through here. The music symbol. Why'd the music stop? G is actually B. Oh, I already forgot what 2 was. 4. Wait, 2 is A. I would like to think this is H, this is I. I will leave notes in the vent next to...
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. It's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
I don't know. So far we've found different things about people being in debt, someone's being stalked, and I don't know what's going on here. I think it could be blackmail.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
They also cleared out the bank account.
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Emptied? No one does that unless they're in trouble. Or traveling.
What do you mean?
Well, they're not home, so they do need their money handy. Plus, a trip can be pretty costly. It's weird, but it could be anything. Did you find something else to back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the Cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
Okay, it can't be a coincidence that she would withdraw all of her money right after a security breach. Whatever it is they found out, she was willing to pay them to keep quiet about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
I don't think he's the blackmailer. But
what if the Cruises hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
By following them around and taking pictures of them? That's a weird strategy.
Maybe he hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message, just to be sure we're on the right track.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
Yeah, he's probably not the trying to help them catch the blackmailer. He is giving off more stalker vibes here, but I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna throw away all of this information. I'm gonna come back to the room. Everything's gonna be gone.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Oh wait, so that could have been the other letters I found. But it won't let me. I kind of clean up the room a little bit to make it look like I was trying, but then like they'll leave all this stuff in here.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Did you hear anything?
What do you mean?
You didn't happen to go to the woman's locker room, did you?
No. Why on earth would I go there?
I just thought... Oh, never mind.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Oh, am I supposed to actually be putting stuff in here? Wait. I think there's a towel in one of... We'll add some towels to make it look like we're actually doing our job.
There is a vent near the janitor's closet. That'd be a good place to start.
There's a janitor.
I can't see anything in there. Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it. Can't open these without a screwdriver. I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
More broken notes. Why even do this if you can leave it on the table?
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now. It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard. Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Alright, so some people are for the mental hospitals. Instead.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
I want to pick it up.
Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge? Wait, Sophie. Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage. Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver. Oh, another one. Wendy and Jacques have really gotten around.
What if I just opened the door and barged in on them?
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
How do I put the cup down? Oh, there we go. What? I don't even know what key I have.
Back down to the lobby, Sophie. Let's find Eugene and get that screwdriver.
Where did I pick the key up? Oh wait, that's the room key.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
I don't know if I should lie about this. If I tell him I need a screwdriver, he might ask what I need it for.
No, I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay, I will.
Oh.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What the... maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and, holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick. Does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
This
I wish I lived
hotel
here when Raymond was in charge.
has way too
Sounds like the hotel was
drama.
very different back then. Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
I don't want to clean it.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Okay, so Bernard is trying to
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
get rid of the, or ban the construction of the mental hospital.
Ew! Is this Linda's?
How'd she know that?
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No. No, it isn't, sir.
Oh, well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belovit.
Why would she be standing there for so long? Oh my goodness.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Oh, Mrs. Drake has asked to see you.
Again?
Just indulge her. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Very well, sir. Whew. I think my heart stopped beating there for a moment.
Yeah, me too. But at least I found what I was looking for.
Perfect. Now, I should probably get to it before you-know-who comes out of his office again. Keep me posted.
Oh yeah, I didn't even check the window.
God damn it. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted.
I like that there are like interactions that happen behind the doors you can listen to.
All right, let's open the vent. Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
We're gonna stop and be nosy first before we open this vent. Yeah, hi. I expected there to be there, but I guess. Another code. Oh, there's a symbol. One was B and one was C. I think this is C. B. As the Michelle? Michael. Michael. Sleeping. You just
Meet me
are
tonight in my
playing.
room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
I found another message written in secret code.
Yeah, now I need to burn these.
It says, "Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan."
Who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Just a sec. Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you back.
Gonna throw that away.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
I probably shouldn't pick up or throw anything away. I'm not supposed to.
Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
1804. That sounds like a code to something. Austin.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Okay, so the son is not allowed to talk to their dad.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
are they all related somehow? The son, the other two couple, maybe there was an affair and they had an illegitimate child, Miss Beaumont, and the other guy, the Cruz, and somehow Morgan is, unless Morgan's the dad. I don't know what's happening. Taken out of school.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged. Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend. So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh. I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere? That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from? Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
Yeah, I didn't mean to pick up the money.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
No, I don't want to clean it. Too late. Left behind too much evidence that I've been in here. Another time in 3 days.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
On the run. Trying to take her son.
Looks like
Away from
someone grew tired of looking at your face,
her
Mr.
husband.
Hamlet.
No! No! Not cleaning. Not here to clean. Nosy.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
There was a key in 5 of... Oh, I can put the money back. What if 5? Since everything apparently is related to this guy. Wait, there was a key in here that looked... Other key? This is the only other key I remember seeing. That opened up that suitcase over there. Unless I...
Oh.
Actually... I put the pillow back. Can't believe I've done this. Can't believe I've done this. Let me put the pillow back. Alright, we're taking the pillow with us. It's the only way. You know what, maybe I'm overthinking the whole cleaning thing. Maybe I'm supposed to clean everything, and maybe it really doesn't matter, like... Maybe I'm just being too worried about leaving evidence that I was in the room.
I don't think I'll need this again.
Because maybe the only way for me to find certain evidence is from cleaning. So, I'm gonna make the bed. Hello. Oh my goodness, I feel like a mistake was just... I hate this. The game is saving. Stop saving. You know what? I've come too far. I have to clean this room. I have to throw everything away. Gotta collect all the cups, all the towels.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Wait, was there a key in here? There's the... and the gun. Which I throw all of this stuff over. This is the only safe I've opened so far.
No combination, no entry.
lost.
Ah, there you are. With
Oh my
Marcella.
goodness, I never clicked on this.
Knows where she is.
That's where the key is. It's on her necklace.
Clarendon Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
Affair?
Exactly.
How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense. But he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay, there's definitely something going on between them.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
Really? Well, it is the 1950s after all. I guess anything's possible. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
Makes me wonder now how this would have gone if I had chosen Beth to help me instead of Andrew. I'm wondering if there's like, well, there's probably 2 different flavors.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
So there's fair and blackmail.
This takes care of half of this little scavenger
That's
hunt.
an affair.
As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs? I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
Why is Andrew's locker open?
Figures that if you were going to break any rules, it'd be the ones about which books you can or cannot read. What happened to you before you came to Montreal? Why don't you want to go back home? Andrew? Gosh, I hardly recognized you. Guess this is from a different lifetime.
Okay. And Rebecca's. The break room door is open.
one should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait,
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
Are they breaking up?
I don't want it anyway.
Oh, now he's crying.
Candles, candles, candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where? Gotta hold on to these tight.
Imagine stealing someone's lunch and taking their containers and not bringing them back. That's crazy. Another.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
What?
He would do something like that. He's worked with us for years. He's always been loyal. Is there anything you might have said or done to anger him?
What are you saying? That I deserved it?
No, of course not. All I need to say is that maybe, from his perspective, well, never mind. What are you going to do now?
Fired. What else? That's why I came here. I need you to type the termination letter for me. I can't do it with it.
Oh, no.
I'll just sit here for a while until I off.
So Eugene is there. Linda and Bernard are like having an affair. Jack and Wendy are breaking up. Way too much
Do have a stash of
drama
candles.
in this hotel.
Where is it?
Imagine a VIP guest ordering food that's not on the menu. Wow, that sounds familiar.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
Bobby? Do we need to find him?
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
Did he hide the candles? What is going on here?
It would make sense for Rebecca to keep her candles by her workstation.
Wait, that was a map of the laundry room?
Ooh, is this a movie script? Stash uncovered. Reb, you got a candle. Now, what next? Let's see if Andrew is around.
If I just turned on all the sinks and just left everything running.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we? First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot. That's it. Nicely done. Next step, put the key in the wax, right? Better wait a few seconds before removing it. Looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out now. I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold. Good job. So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
Have you ever read banned books?
What do you mean?
You know, books banned by the church. I heard, Copernicus is a pretty interesting read.
Huh. Funny you should say that. It's on my list, actually. Although I can confirm it takes a more scientific mind than mine to enjoy it.
I suppose there's a reason why those books are illegal, right?
Well, the church did persecute Galileo for saying the Earth revolved around the sun, and not the other way around. So, even as a man of the cloth, I don't mind saying their judgment isn't always the best.
A man of the cloth? Wait, you're a priest?
Technically, no. I've gone through most of the classes, but I left the seminary before taking holy orders.
Wow, I never knew that.
Yeah, I think you're the first person here that I've told.
I really can't imagine you in robes. Actually, I can't imagine you in anything but this uniform.
Yeah, I guess we've never seen each other outside of work, huh? Maybe we should grab a coffee one day? I could tell you all about the exciting things that happened at the seminary.
Yeah, I think I'd like that.
Awesome. The corner cafe is not too far from here. Why don't we meet after work one of these evenings?
That sounds great.
Oh, look. I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
So is the VIP the movie director? Andrew and Sophie go on a date when it's all over. Find out what happened to Jack. Wendy? My God. So much drama, so little time. Did I leave this?
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Oh no.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
From the first one, take the first two. Last one, the last. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
25 cents to go to the movie? I wish. Goodness. Dollars. Doesn't even include snacks. I can barely listen to Miller's lecture.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris.
Me accidentally clicking on. Oh, I should probably put the letters back after I Oh. Oh, I guess it already does it for me. Oh, is it Doris?
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. Got a minute?
I always have time for you.
I opened the chest in room 507.
Huh. It worked.
Yeah, I really wasn't sure, but our little key's sturdier than it looks.
Yeah. So, what's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
That's awesome. I love riddles. Tell me, which part's causing you trouble?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
This really isn't my area of expertise. Hey, Beth, you know bars, right?
Well, not all of them.
What about one that has a color in its name? Like the Orange Chair or the Blue Lagoon or something?
Well, there's the White Cat, but
It's not for me, but thanks. Did you get that, Sophie?
Yeah, I did.
So, white cat. Let me try and figure this out.
Quick one. Anything else?
Here's another one. Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Intriguing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what alliterative means.
You literally just answered that
Series
earlier.
of words that start with the same sound or letters, like perpetual peril.
Doris Day.
Does that help you?
Okay.
I think I know what to do.
Of course you
I
do.
didn't need
Anything else
ask
I can help
that
you
one.
with?
No, that's all. Thank you.
My pleasure. I'm just glad I could finally put my riddle solving skills to good use. Call me when you've opened that case.
You know I will.
So if the name is probably Doris. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was white cat. Wait, Doris doesn't. But yes, it does. Take the last.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
White cat. Oh, is it just WHIF? Wait, wrong room. There's no W. This is dead. Okay, not that. I got nothing. Okay, this one I'm assuming is Doris. This one I'm assuming is black instead of white cat. W is not an option. Gonna have to call Andrew back again.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew.
I need help. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Unless I need to call him back from the other room again. I should probably put all this stuff back. Can't call him back.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
They're so different. I don't get it. I'm assuming the favorite bar is the White Cat. And white would fit the 5 letters. And then Doris Day for the alliterative for the literature. Oh my goodness, please. For the name, I would think it would be Doris. And then you would take the first 2 letters from the first word, the last 2 letters from the second word. But W is not an option. What else would the word be? What refers to the opposite of the white cat? Oh, cat collar, Greta. Okay, let's try GR. I guess they have a pet cat. Wrong room. There we go.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella? After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected. There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
Oh wait.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Okay, so Marcella was actually Bridget, writer. Paul read her books and wanted to meet up with her because the books helped him get through all of his mental problems, I guess. After he spent 10 years almost in a psychiatric hospital. And yes, and found out that Marcella had been writing about their relationship.
There's a lot of stuff in
What
here.
else do I click
I don't
on?
think I've looked at everything yet.
Oh wait, how many
You have
pages
the
are
happy
there?
ending.
I can't
I
even
just
tell.
hope that's where your story is headed.
That's the first page. That's that page. Another code.
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
So they were trying to meet up.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet. I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this.
There's a lot of papers in here.
Everyone needs someone to talk to.
They're receiving letters from both Anne and Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for? Oh, Lindsay's a man. Yeah, I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise. Oh, Lindsay's a man. Yeah, I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise. So the symbols I've been deciphering, you invented them back in the day to keep your love secret. That feels really special.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
I wonder what's in it.
Me too.
Should we open it?
Well, that's illegal, isn't it? But sometimes the mail arrives a little damaged, you know? Oops.
So?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
Alright, he was a fan, but I think Marcella also.
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What would she hire him for, though?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you?
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kinda hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
Why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
You're right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh? Am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
No.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie. You're the first person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
This isn't how it ends, right? Okay.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
There's no ends like this. I don't know if I should.
That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
And here goes the murder.
Mr. Cruz? Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened?
You know, I probably should not be inspecting the body as I am not police.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions.
No, we're jumping. We are diving headfirst into this conclusion.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean... Please let there be someone around who can help.
All the police. Oh my. This just turned into a. I don't get paid enough for this. Don't tell me there's another dead body.
I have to get the power back on.
There's gonna be another body in the ice maker.
Should I hold on to this, maybe? The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
This area was blocked off this whole time, and yet, was he back here?
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace. So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Still not an excuse to be taking pictures.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Okay, trying to become a detective.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Okay.
Paul really got into his role.
He was just pretending to be an investigator, help her with her novel.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
And then he started getting a little crazy. I was down the hall this whole time. Didn't hear any screaming.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something. That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now.
Your note will have to make do.
Fuse box plan required Amber get brown fuse screw in new fuses in socket. There are no brown fuse sockets. Oh wait, the blown fuses are typically blackened. Do I need to remove them to tell if they're... or are they all...
How does Eugene do this again?
I don't know what I'm doing.
I probably need new fuses.
Okay, remove those. Oh, now I can pick them up. For the one. Picture amperage. Misread that earlier. Blown fuse.
How did this end up here?
Oh, the safe combination. All blacked out. The janitor. Oh, okay. Use A. S. Oh, no. No. Type G. And then type... No. Got it.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby.
There aren't stairs?
Call the police.
You got elevators but no stairs in this hotel? Just take the stairs.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
You left evidence that you've been in every single one. I think there's anything to do about that. I didn't throw away some of the trash from all the codes and everything. Take my tip. Yeah, we're leaving. We'll see what happens. I didn't do it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Phone. I need a phone.
But where is everybody?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby. But
The body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Like how he's telling her to stay calm. Sounded pretty calm.
No, I just have to wait for the police.
Actually, a lot more calm than I'd probably be in this situation right now. Did everyone just leave? This guy's dead and now there's not a single person working all of a sudden.
Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry, I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale.
Didn't I already
Everything okay?
restore the power?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
What about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions. You may want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
I think I know what you mean. Some people seem to assume that spending time in a psychiatric hospital means you're a murderous psychopath.
Yeah, they really do. You know how I said I studied to become a priest, but never took my orders? That's because I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share. Hmm?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I don't see the point in lying and...
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice
Or at
pick
least
might do the trick, so
those
I went
two
to the ice
questions.
machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
The fact that there's a dead body covered in blood, the elevator door.
I just assumed. What with all the blood?
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy. It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
I'm not sure I understand what you...
I know you like going through your guests' personal belongings. We found pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
No, I should have thrown away all those pictures.
Unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guests' privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I should have thrown away all the evidence. Oh no. There's no way I can get away with lying in any of this because I left everything in the room.
He spent
spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels, and they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
You're wrong.
I beg your pardon?
He is like us. We all struggle sometimes, some of us more than others, but there's nothing wrong with that.
You may not have noticed, Miss Roy, but neither of us are in an insane asylum right now.
He was brave enough to seek help. That doesn't make him a criminal. That doesn't mean he killed Mr. Cruz.
You know, I'm starting to worry about your own mental state, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a—
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
This detective is crazy. Alright, now I kind of wish I had thrown away all those pictures. I was more worried about getting caught by the guests and not thinking about the police.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. Let's go see what Bernard wants.
Alright, I'm gonna BRB a few minutes.
The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Without Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month. Will the rest of the building even be standing?
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew,
Hey,
are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Did I? I mean, what does she really expect, though? He's gonna continue working here. He's kind of got to go up to the 5th floor anyway. Can't be a maid here and just not clean. But why would she fire? Why would he fire Andrew and not her?
Okay. I'll take care of it.
Good. Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work.
Oh, now?
Yes, now. That'll be all.
Hey,
Hey,
what a week.
you don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
He wants me to clean the mess on the 5th floor.
He does? After everything you've been through up there? I can't believe it.
Yeah. I wish I would have stood up to him, but I really need this job.
It's okay. I know you do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Yeah. He said that that didn't fit with the hotel's standards and showed me the door.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'd like to be my own boss. No more Bernard looking over my shoulder. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too. Can I?
Kiss me?
Yes.
Please do.
That was...
Yeah, it was.
I've been thinking about Paul a lot.
Oh, really? Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what he went through. And you as well. How you've been ashamed of something you have no control over. How I've been ashamed of my own mother. I don't want to be ashamed of her anymore. And I don't want to be ashamed of you.
Well, then let's be shameless together. Look, it may be hard at first, but I have a feeling a wind of change is about to blow. One day, struggling with your own mind won't be any more shameful than having chickenpox.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
Wait, they ended up getting arrested? Is that how it ends? Alright. Definitely has to be multiple endings to this game. I feel like I got a bad ending. They all ended up being arrested at the end. Well, I mean, yes, Sophie and Andrew ended up together, but I feel like if I had gotten rid of all the evidence of me snooping, maybe there would have been a better ending. And they wouldn't have pinned it all on... Because I don't actually know that they killed him. It didn't really explain or, like, actually solve any. It was just assumed that they were all murderers. Also, I had the option of quitting my job, too. I feel like there could have been so many different endings here. I have to check achievements. I only have 45% of the achievements. Well, yeah, of course I could play through it as Beth as being my accomplice instead of Andrew also. So yeah, there are probably like a couple of different endings for this game. Maybe I shall play through it again another time. I guess it's finished. Not bad. I went and got some banana pudding ice cream. I went BRB, so I've been eating. Oh, there is a load option. I never once saved the game up. I could just like reload the game and try and clean up my evidence. Like at what point? Probably around here. Like before I find the body, it looks like.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Alright, we're gonna clean up all the evidence first before we call the police and see what happens. I got a lot of stuff to get rid of. I don't even care if it's evidence or not. I'm just gonna throw everything away. I'm gonna throw the gun away too. Throw the key away. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I could have changed the light bulb. Oh well. Okay, I wonder if I just clean out his room, but leave the evidence of the other two, will that change something? Like, will he not get in trouble, but the other two chicks still will? Or should I get rid of all the evidence of their affair also? Yeah, we'll just get rid of everything. Now that I know that they're not gonna be coming back in here. Throw away the kid stuff too. Yeah, I feel like some stuff I could probably leave behind. I don't think it'll let me throw all this. Oh, I can. they left all their personal belongings here, then I guess it's trash.
I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
We're still gonna get rid of all the evidence. Alright. I was never here. There was never an affair. All has no connection to them at all. Nothing happened. Guy was murdered. Don't know why. That note still there? Alright. Go contact the police. I already touched the stuff in the ice.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Alright, let's see if this gives us a different ending. 'Cause, 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 'cause,
Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you. Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role-playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator. Is this the brochure Andrew was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne? So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
I keep making sure there's no more evidence up until the end.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry, I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
What about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions. You may want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
I think I know what you mean. Some people seem to assume that spending time in a psychiatric hospital means you're a murderous psychopath.
Yeah, they really do. You know how I said I studied to become a priest, but never took my orders? That's because I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Alright, now let's see if I can try to get away with these lies.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
Alright, this part, I'm gonna try and say I didn't touch anything.
No, nothing.
Good. You wouldn't believe how many idiot witnesses accidentally compromised the evidence. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I just assumed. What with all the blood. It just didn't look like an accident, you know?
I see. Would you say you're an observant person, Miss Roy?
I think I would, yes.
Good. Then maybe you can help me fill in a few details about this case.
I'll do my best.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I don't really know anything about him. He seems nice, though.
Nice. I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh?
We found out that Mr. Spade is fresh out of a madhouse. When we called the place, they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
no, nothing like that.
Alright, so
We
this
all
doesn't
have our
really change
obsessions.
anything, I
Me, for
guess.
instance, I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip
Besides me
magazines
getting
and
caught
You don't
snooping.
seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
I'm gonna
No,
deny
I
it
didn't.
this time.
I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
Alright, I didn't get kicked out this time.
I don't know much. Only that she looks like a loving, caring wife.
Does she? All right then.
Can I leave now?
Yes, yes you can. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Roy. We'll be in touch if we have any more questions.
Okay, I didn't get thrown out this time. They didn't accuse me of snooping or anything. So let's see what exactly that'll change.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew.
Hey.
Yeah, well, he still gets
okay?
fired.
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act? Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Okay, so I could just quit here. You could see what happens if I quit.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Okay.
say. So what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I'm flattered, but that really wasn't necessary.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Yeah. He said that didn't fit with the hotel standards and showed me the door.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah. Hopefully I will be.
Think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
It's funny you should say that, because I was actually thinking I'd like being my own boss. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too. Can I?
So not much really changes at the end, I guess. You can choose to either continue working here or be fired, or quit, I guess. I guess we'll see if something actually happened with them getting arrested at the end or not.
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
What do you think?
I don't know. I wish they'd get a happy ending, but I'm not sure it's that kind of story.
I'd like to believe it is. I think Paul becomes a famed photographer. He gets his own studio and decorates it like a hotel bathroom. As for Anne and Marcella, they move in together. But they keep leaving each other notes in the vents. You know, for old time's sake.
I like it. Maybe you should write that.
Maybe I will.
He still gets charged in the murder anyways? I erased all the evidence. They still end up in jail? So it doesn't matter if you throw everything away or not then. Unless there was stuff I missed. Which is possible, I guess. Wait, I don't remember if this happened before or not, actually. Oh, they do end up together. But Paul still gets charged. Okay, so I guess Paul still gets charged, but Marcella and Anne still end up together. I quit my job and now I can't pay any bills. Oh no. But he opens up his bookstore and we still end up together. Like, guess that was a better ending. I don't know if there's any way for Paul to not be charged with the murder. I probably would have to play through it from the beginning again, because there's an achievement to play through it with Beth anyways. I probably missed some stuff. But I guess that was a slightly better ending. The other two didn't get charged. They'll end up with Andrew in the end. He opens up his bookshop even after you quit your job. Alright. I think I'm going to be done streaming for today though. I don't think I can... Oh, I can't skip faster. Alright. I should be back again streaming tomorrow. I don't know what I will be playing. Don't know if I'll be continuing Resident Evil 5 or starting up another new game. We will see. But thank you guys for stopping by and hanging out. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And I'll see you guys later. Bye.